Yo, yo. What up? What are we on now? Day 7? Yo. Day 7, baby. Let's get it. Oh, yeah. That's it. First sip of the day. Boys, how we doing? What's going on? What's happening? How goes it? Oh. Fuck yeah. It's the perfect temperature. Come on, open up, buddy. You can do it. Come on, Mr. Java. Yeah. Alright. Ready to cook. Go time, baby. Alright. Where's everyone at? All right. Cook time.
Hey, it's me.
How'd you find me?
You're still in our filing system. But you know the business. And I know the chemistry. I'm thinking maybe you and I could partner up.
Maybe do a little cook.
Either that, or I turn you in.
Yep. I want like a nice sound bite every time Cook is said in Breaking Bad.
Goes by Captain Cook.
Captain
Yep.
Cook. Captain Cook.
You want to cook crystal meth?
It's art, and the shit I cook is the bomb.
Shit you cook is shit. Thought we were gonna.
Oh man, what a classic. I love that. Well, time to cook some not shit. You know what I'm saying? Line count 2,500 and counting. I'm gonna continue to write all of the code in a single file. Actually, that's a lie. We have the utils file. Pussy move, I know. I know. I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it. I can't be stopped. This is the utils file now, motherfucker. Yeah, that's right. Get out of here. Jesus, what the fuck? Come on. Where's my CPU going? What are you doing, bro? What is going on here? Word. Fuck it. Get out of here. Single file. Alright. Honestly, just doing it for a meme at this point. What's going on, boys? Welcome in. How we doing? How do you like your coffee? I like it. Black. It's random time? Bro, it is. Where am I from? You'll never know. Asterix, what's going on? Wolfie, one file is outrageous. I agree. Very outrageous. Sullen, what's going on, mate? How you doing? Oh, good morning, boys. Good morning. Sorry I didn't stream yesterday. I was kind of just feeling a little bit burnt out, you know. So I'm like, yeah, let's take the day off, recharge, have a think about what to do next. And we're back, bro. I'm fucking ready, bro. I'm bricked up, ready to go. Never been more bricked up in my life. Should probably get that looked at. Anyway, lads. So we last left off in the previous stream, basically trying to get this into a playable game, right? Now, where it's at right now with the systems in place, you know, I can kind of see it being played, but there doesn't really feel like there's any pizzazz to it, you know? It's really just farming crops, and the goal is just to get as much gold as possible. And I guess really the goal of the game right now is to get enough cash to buy more crops and to like keep working through the content, right? Which I think is fine. I think we probably need to add in a lot of like just a good chunk more content and make it playable and see what that feels like. But I've got a hunch that that's not going to be that good. So I have a tiny idea of how to improve things. But it's probably going to take me the day to prototype that thing out. But I think it'll be worth it. Yes, it's adding scope. It's adding an extra system on top of what already exists. And I'm kind of hesitant to do it. But we are in kind of uncharted territory here. Because I'm not using a reference game here. Really. I mean, you know, there's the obvious kind of Stardew Valley, like, yeah, what, farm and shit, right? But it's not really a reference game because it's just so massive, right? So I am kind of trying to come up with this game design on the fly. But what I think would actually add a lot to the game and turn it into something that could be a lot more fun is basically if we limit the starting area to basically just be like this little square here. Let me screenshot, show you guys what I mean. Let's maybe get like a little Excalibur board going or something. Yup. So I'm thinking, could basically have like that be the starting area. I don't know the exact dimensions. Whatever the fuck that is, like maybe 10 by 10 or something. I don't know. And now everything around is like fog grayed out, right? But we have plots of land that you can just keep buying out to kind of unlock this area and then defog it. So, you know, you would just buy this land for a flat, kind of like, I don't know, fucking $400 or something like that. And so now, you know, your play space kind of increases to that. And inside the new plot of land, you would actually find maybe like, you know, a tree or something. Maybe there's like a new type of tree or there's a new type of crop in here. And you grab it and that kind of unlocks it in the shop for you. So that would solve for the progression. We would be able to have grayed out items in the shop that the player would unlock as they go. That to me is a bit more compelling because it's grayed out. You can kind of see a silhouette. You kind of know what it is, but you don't really. You're like, ooh, I wonder how I get that. And then this kind of like instantly kind of reinforces that idea. And then that could be the entire game. Is we just have a bunch of content that is drip fed to the player through this kind of mechanism of buying new plots of land and expanding your farm at the same time. This, I think, could actually be a fun game. What we've got right now doesn't really feel like a game to me. I've been trying to play it. Like, yes, there's fun elements, but there's no real overarching progression aside from working up to buy the next thing in the shop. But you already know what it is, so it doesn't really feel compelling to me. Like, the joy of discovery isn't there. So that's what I'm thinking, at least. And I think that could be prototyped out pretty quickly to see if that's good. But we still need to do the first step of actually adding in more content, because we need content to drip feed into the player. Fucking IV drip content into their veins. Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. What framework are you building upon for your game? Well, Mr. Chuki, we are using Sokol. S-O-K-O-L. The epicest framework for cross-platform rendering known to man. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking for, you know, expanding the game into something that's a bit more playable. Yeah. But round one, we still have to, you know, make content. So I was playing a little bit of Stardew Valley, having a gay old time, as they would say in the 50s. And pro tip, boys. Not really pro tip, but a Randy tip. I fucking love wikis. I don't know why, they just get me bricked up. Because what is a wiki? Well, it's really just a condensed list of all the content in the game. Look at this shit. I think I'm about to steal. Look at all this shit, bro. Fuck yeah. Somebody hold me back. I'm about to yoink the shit out of this. Yeah, so let's fucking run it, dude. I'm just gonna get drawing and making shit. I'm gonna absolutely crank. It's crank time. Bro, why does my computer feel fucking slow? Like what is happening right now, dude? What are we doing? Hello? Homie's lagging. What's happening? I don't even know, dude. It just feels like I'm moving through molasses right now. Just one of those days. Oh well. This is what it is. Christopher, good morning. How you doing? Alright. Do. Lock in. Oh yeah. I really want to release an indie game in 2D and Unity. Any advice? Yeah, fucking get back to work and stop asking people for advice. That's not gonna get you there. Fucking lock in, bro. Get this playlist up, alright? Boot open Unity and get working. No excuses. Alright? You'll fucking figure it out as you go, mate. Don't worry about it. The only wrong move is inaction. Alright, lads. Well, content o'clock. So, we're going to fill this shop up with some good shit. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright. Well, I think... what to do here? So, I think the play might actually be trying to nail the color palette. Just having a little guess at what the next iteration of the color palette's going to be. Because I'm not a fan of this. We need to make it look good, mate. Or slightly better, I think. That's what I'm thinking. Tiles, I'm gonna make it a 10 by 10. Let's see. Is that gonna be enough? Maybe a 16 by 16. Feels a bit big to me now. 12 by 12. Yeah. That's where it's at. I like that. Alright, next up. Ground. Some kind of... like grass or something. I'm not entirely sure how we can do a grass tile. I think we can just literally do that. Just have a flat color. Need to get rid of these fucking artifacts. not entirely sure how to do that. Aside from just making the background color a thing. The same color. That would be my guess. We could also oversize them a little bit. Yeah, that would work as well. Let me do that, because that'll be easier. So go to the tile rendering, and all I have to do here is basically just go pause, take away equal, like some small amount, like 0.1, 0.1, and then plus 0.1, 0.1. And there we go. Now we don't have the lines anymore. Good enough, right? Fucking 5-head fix right there, boys. Okay, holy shit, that already feels a million times better because my eyeballs aren't seeing that horrendous fucking artifacting. I like that. Okay, next up, what are we doing? Well, not a fan of this color. Maybe this. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah. It'll be one of these colors, I'm sure. What am I really going for here? Because we could just copy starter. But I don't really like the noisy kind of high detail. So I'm not sure. I think we're just going to go back to the original color. Whatever this color is. That works fine, I think. That'll do me. Alright. So, next steps. I think what I want to do is we're going to get rid of this background. And I'm going to replace it with... Yeah, we could have it completely black for now. I probably wanted to make it like a more chill color, I think. I think that's a nice call. I'll take that. So that'll be the clear color. Let me... Clear color. Right, we can't put this in a fucking thing. Oh well. do one of these. Right, so this needs to be cast to a color. I don't know if we can actually just do that. What exactly is a color? GFX. Yeah, we should be able to. SG dot color. That should cast. I mean, like, kinda. How the fuck? Right, we could do a transmute, right? Yeah, sweet. Okay, sick. Now, just gotta get that working. I don't know if that's the right color. Oh, this is also not being set every frame. That's only on a net. You know what? I don't care. I'm just gonna fucking do that there. Easy. There we go. It doesn't feel like the right color. Am I tripping? $16, $20, $31. 16, 20. Alright, this is fucked. Oh, forgot to put an FF. I think. Nope. Bro, what is happening? What are you doing, man? What's going on over here? FF. There we go. I think that's it. 16, 20, 31. Yeah. Alright, cool. What you on? I actually probably want that a bit darker. I take it back. It's not like it really matters, honestly. But, you know. When in Rome. Okay. So, I'll probably have some kind of particle effect at the edges to make it look a bit more, clean. Or less clean, I guess, right now. It's too sharp. But, yeah. That should do the trick. So, next steps. I can't remember what I was doing, but I'm gonna push that up. World. New. Just map changes. I don't know, dude. Boop. Okay. So what is the plan for today, hey? What are we gonna be doing? Well, better world. Yeah, I guess I kind of just did that. So I'm gonna chuck that up. So, I got this written down here. Dead simple land expansion, reward via the expansion, right? But before we do that, I want to get in at least maybe 4 pieces of new content. So what are those going to be? Well, let's just steal them from the Stardew Valley or Keith. Carrot. Yup. Gangster. Potato. That'll do me. Maybe, maybe a little bit of kale. I fuck with kale. And then I'm thinking, you know, a tree as well. Be like an apple tree. That'll do me. So, let's crank on that. 4 pieces of content. Let's go. Crank time. I want to get it in the shop. So that, you know, we can see it in here. And we can also gray them out and lock them. That's what I'm thinking. We should also probably get rid of the default seeds and make them something else. I think we should keep the... I think we should keep them. Keep, like, the idea of it. Because these are Pumbas, right? Pumbas have to be in the game. Simple as that. Late game item. A Pumba plant. Yes. 100%. Seeds to Pumba plant. Late game. Yes, sir. Okay. Now we're cooking. So yeah, let's just do it. Let's crank. I was playing Stardew Valley and I had a couple of notes down here on some UX stuff. So you can only plant in a 3x3 radius around you. So like +1 tile range. The algorithm is literally take current tile +1 to each side, and that's your radius. So I think we do that. Same goes for, you know, planting as well. And even like interaction, I think. Yeah. So that's something on the list. I also want to disable the click to hold, I think. Because I think it'll simplify things. Instead of actually doing a click to hold, we'll basically just single click. Because I want to juice the fuck out of this and make it really rewarding. Because like just doing this is like, yeah, I mean, it could be cool, but I think it feels better when you're more deliberate about this kind of stuff. And it also simplifies the logic, so. And this is a click game after all, so, you know, that's what I'm thinking. Those are my thoughts. Those are my thoughts. So yeah, content, and then we'll do the land expansion stuff. We're gonna crank. Alright lads. Coffee is consumed. I'm gonna grab some water. And then we're gonna crank. If I want to develop a portable graphic user interface, example a text editor with custom user interface widgets, are there reasons not to use STL for this? I have no idea, dude. I have no experience in STL. But from what I've heard, it's like a similar layer of abstraction as Circle. And if that is the case, then like Circle's probably just better. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I can't talk on this. I don't have experience. But that was... I'm just passing this down from a friend who has used both. And he said that Circle is better. But, of course, you gotta figure out what your real constraints are. And what problem you're solving. And where you want to ship and all those kind of things, right? I can't do that for you. But, Christopher, I trust you to figure it out. You got this, bro. No Jira issue number in commit. You'll lose your SOC2 cert, bro. See, I've never worked in a big company before. And I'm glad. Very glad. Have you considered making some sort of GDD? Yeah, I mean, like, I planned out the structure of the game ahead of time, and then I did it, and then I'm like, oh, well, this isn't fun, so let me figure out something else to do. Right? That's kind of my play. Oh, circular? No, go circle. S-O-K-O-L. That's what I'm using. Yeah. I'm not sure. Does STL work with like Switch? Yeah. So STL might be better for consoles, I don't know. But like, I see that as a, bro, if you're trying to think about fucking porting to Switch and haven't even made a game, like, what are you doing? Go make game. That's how I break myself out of that headspace. Like, I'm just not even gonna fucking think about it, bro. Get a Steam game up, and then you can think about this kind of shit. Alright. Carrot. Content. Grind. Epic. This is carrot time. Big epic carrot. I'm gonna make this look better one day. Today is not that day. Carrot done. Next. Carrot seed. You should probably go down to like the Stardew route of like having a fucking like a bag. She'll be alright. Let's do seeds. Alright. Done. Carrot seeds. Now, what are the stages of the plant? Well, I think we can actually start off with just by using the seeds. And then we can just kind of cycle through stuff, I think. Carrot. Yes, sir. Carrot. S1. Carrot. S2. This will be the final stage. Chunk. Big carrot. Yup. Okay, that's the carrot done. What next? Let's see. Right, I had a list. Carrot, potato. Potato. What do those bad boys look like? Okay. Really, potato seeds are just like, you plant a potato in the ground, right? Is that how it goes? I don't know. Potato. Bonk. Yeah, I'm gonna say we plant a potato in the ground instead of having potato seeds. I don't really know. Um. No, I should probably make them a separate thing. Probably. Okay, potato. Stage 0. I'm gonna say it's just one of these. This little potato plant. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna dip out of the toilet real quick, boys. Take a fat fucking dookie. Probably be another couple hours or so. BRB lads. Oh. The one thing this Switch needs is a good text editor, yeah. Gangsta. We do art overhaul on the final day. Yeah, I'll kind of like overhaul the art as I go. But we're just gonna get shit working. Alright, boys. Coffee's kicking in. Gotta go destroy this toilet bowl. BRB. Well, fellas, Dookie complete. Bro, I was on the shitter, and I was just reading Ryan's new blog post. Shit's good, dude. Fucking look at all these diagrams, bro. Look at this. Tremendous. Fucking pure, unadulterated programming porn right here. Doesn't get any better than this. Alright, fellas. Let's get back to it. Content. O'clock. Isn't it kind of weird that I'm live streaming right now? Like, it's kind of crazy. Just kind of hit me, you know. Like I'm sitting here doing my work day, but I'm also just live streaming it to all of you guys, and all of you guys are kind of just scattered around the world right now in random spots, bro. And we're just all sitting on a big fucking rock that's just revolving around this massive burning orb, and we're all gonna die one day. Shit's crazy, man. Alright, anyway, let's finish making this potato. Alright. Gotta get some of them leaves, bro. Yeah, fucking hit me with some of them leaves. Yeah. Potato time, bro. Look at that. It's a fucking chonker right there, dude. Potato. S1. S2. S3. Export, 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 export. Okay, potato done. What next? Kale. Kale's kind of cringe though. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck grows kale? Ugh. Bro. Why would you want to do that? Idea just struck me. Why the fuck? Why the fuck are we growing vegetables, dude? Like, what's up with that? What is the purpose? Why don't we go resources, like iron or something? That'd be kind of cool. Like, later on, you could just turn it into a fucking Factorio game, but farming. All paths lead back to Factorio. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I just don't fuck with kale. I think it can fuck right off. That's what I think. I'm gonna pull in the tomatoes. Fucking kale, bro? Who would want to eat kale? Actually, I had kale for dinner last night. Take that back. Aren't tomatoes like you grow them on vines or some shit? Like a steak? No? Alright. Sounds good. Just gonna copy the art from this. Let's run it. Okay. Want some of them big old voluptuous tomatoes. Voluptuous. Oh, look at that, mate. Yes, those are some tomatoes. If ever I've seen one. Tomato. Stage 0. Tomato. S. 1. 2. 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Seeds. Yep. Alright. That'll do it me. Alright. That is all I'm thinking in terms of content. Apple tree. I can get behind that. Oak. We already just have that just for wood. But I'm thinking we could do some kind of apple vibes. I fuck with it. Because then we can figure out, you know, how we're actually going to harvest the tree without destroying it. Don't talk shit about kale. I'll continue to talk shit about kale. Any day of the weekend, Sunday. Alright? Kale? Fuck out of here. Bro, how's the Unreal Engine grind going? How's the 3D? Is it fun? Do it be vibing? It looks kind of fun. NGL, no cap. I really want to try do a simple 3D art style. I found this the other day. From one of the sock pop guys. Like this, I think would be the simplest art style to do in 3D. You just get the shape right in Blender. And then pixelate it. Shape and color, that's it. Done. How sick would that be? That's such a bad trailer, dude. Come on, like what is this? Just fucking skip to the action. Here we go. Now we're talking. This is where the trailer actually starts. Cut out all this shit. Look at that. Also the cuts to black, bro. Like what? I don't care. I don't even have audio on. Just fucking show me gameplay. Yeah, like that. So sick. You could do so much with that. You know how simple that model would be in Blender? You just focus on shape. Shape and color, that's it. So sick, dude. I'm gonna try that one day. You just lean into the ambience, you know? A little bit of depth. Fog depth. So easy, dude. One day. It's gonna be done. Clean pixelate 3D would be heaps of fun? Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. That's where it's at. One day. One day I'm gonna learn Blender. And I'm gonna do some 3D. Looks like the Stardew dev hasn't actually seen how a potato grows. Come on, Ivan. Come on, bro. Why you talking shit about my boy, man? You know it's a game, right? You know, clarity of gameplay is better than making it realistic. Because potatoes, for the most part, they're just fully grown on the ground, right? Potato growth stages. I guess they have like a little plant up top, right? And then you fucking yank him out. Nice. I mean, that's like, that's pretty much the same, right? What do you mean, bro? That's how a potato grows. Talking shit. How dare you? Grow meth? I don't know, dude. I think it's more of a cook kind of vibe. We could grow the ingredients for meth. Bro, alright, imagine. Factorio, but meth. you're making a factory that just pumps out crystal meth. Oh yeah, dude. That's where it's at. Yo. That's the next game that I'm working on. Nobody steal that idea, right? It's copyrighted. Alright, what are we doing? Tomato done. Apple tree. Let's make apple tree. Apple tree. Apple tree. I am going to make an apple tree. Do 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 do. It's tree time. Plant a sapling. Step 1 to make apple tree. Step 2. Water plant till it grow. Step 3. Profit. There we go. That'll be good enough for me, dude. This is going to be the fully grown tree, so I'm going to make layers so that we could potentially not destroy these guys. That would be kind of cool. Okay, dokey. Apple tree. Apple time. I don't know what I'm doing, but that's okay. Do 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 do. Duplicate this guy. Bro, why can't I duplicate a fucking group, dude? Come on, man. Oh, yep, there we go. Epic. Alright, bro. It's apple time. Actually, you know, we could just make this a layer. Yeah. Make a layer of apples. That'll work. Big fat apples. Good enough. Call it a day. Apple tree. Stage 0. Stage 1. Gourd. Stage 2. I need to be able to easily export this without. Not sure how to do that though. You probably just do this in like a separate layer. But then it's kind of hard to position because I need to be able to have the entire sprite be like that. So Don't know. Don't know, dude. Ah, well. It'd be cool if I could make like render targets, basically. Like, I mean, that's a bad word, but like some kind of like export thing where I create like, all right, this is the thing that we're exporting, and these are the layers, and blah blah blah, and then when I hit a single button, it kind of just does it. You could probably do something like I think it's like a slice tool or something. Yeah, like this guy. Like, I think that's kind of like the idea of that. So you could probably do something like this, like just loop over all the slice tools. Name this apple tree. But yeah, you'd have to do some kind of like custom metadata and stuff for it. Down in here, it'd just be a pain in the ass. It could be doable though. It could be. Yeah, I think more trouble than it's worth. Okay. Yeah, so that's all the content I'm thinking of right now. Let's just put it in the game. Go time. Okay, what do we got? Carrot. Seeds. Carrot. S0. 1, 2, 3. Same format for everything else, I think. Tomato. Seeds. 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yep. And we got potato. Potato. Yep. And then we've got the apple tree. We'll figure out how to do the layering stuff later, I think. Keep it like that for now. Should do the trick. So now in the entities, I'm just going to make a bunch of these guys. So we got tomato seeds, tomato plant, the seeds of the item, the plant is the plant, tomato by itself. Yeah, I think that's really what we need for these guys. Yeah. Carrot. Cool. Okay. Yep, so now I'm just gonna set up a bunch of these guys. Probably need some like easier way of setting up content, but you know, you could probably do this all in like a spreadsheet or something, but I don't know. Kind of overkill. Just kind of type it out this way. That'll do the trick. Alright, so first I'm going to set up the carrot fully, and then I'm just going to copy each of them over. So carrot, carrot, And then carrot. Plant. Okay. There we go. Comment these guys out for now. Just want to get this building. Okay. So, what is the next step, good sir? Well, the seeds. Let's kind of do them one by one. So, seeds, item, pretty name, shop cost, plant on tile, tilled, plant entity. Yeah, so this is everything. Carrot, seeds, carrot, seeds. And this plant's a carrot plant. Cool. Shop costs, not sure yet. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, we'll think about how this content actually gets unlocked and stuff later on. For now, just gonna keep cranking. I think we could probably do like infer the name. Instead of manually doing them, because we can infer it from the enum just by dropping this and capitalizing this. So I think we might actually get rid of that. Less things to think about. So this can't be bought in the shop. But we do want like a sell price or something. Now, as for the plant, one sec, boys. BRB. height back. Oh, all right. What are we doing? So yeah, if we flag this and we just do some growth stages, then that should do the trick. So flags, go to next stage, destroyable, 3 stages. I think 2. There is 3, but probably need to rephrase that. It's okay. Alright. Carrot. Stage 0. Then the drops are going to be carrot. Just one of these guys. Alright. Yeah, I think that's it for the carrot seeds. Let's see. Crash. Carrot s3.png not found. We don't have an s3. Oops, my bad. Okay. So yeah, we got some carrot seeds now. Place them down. Bonk, 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 bonk. That's a carrot. Water. Grow through the stages. Come on. Give me some carrots. Go! Is that fully grown? Yeah. Carrots in here, but we can't see them. So image ID dot carrot. Now, we could also try and infer the image ID from the name. That might be a bit scuffed though, but we could. We could. Alright. We're gaming. What next? Just adding the rest of the content, I guess. That would make sense to me. Okay. So yeah, I think that's pretty much gonna be it with the setup. Look at that, and then we got some carrots. Also, let's swap in the actual descriptions here. I'm gonna do that real quick. Plumba. Nope. UI. Hover. Yeah. Yeah, so this is going to come from items in items. Item. Item data. Okay. So say item entity data. So this will now be, I think, get pretty name. Make it based on a function. Maybe. No, I don't like that. I'm gonna say don't actually know the entity we're creating. Oh, we should probably phrase things so that creating an entity you pass in a kind all the time. That would make way more sense, I think. Because, like, it's always the case. I always call setup after entity. Like, setup, 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 setup. So I may as well just pass in the kind. Because then I can do defaults. So like after this, return spare entity. Like we just do the setup in here. Setup entity. Because now, after this, I can then go if spare entity dot pretty name equal to nothing, then we are going to basically just allocate it. Like just make it, right? That might be a bit tricky, because then we're allocating data for the pretty name. We'll figure it out later. In fact, you know, we could probably grab the defaults somehow. Yeah. I'll figure it out later, but we can just assume that we'll always have the pretty name in here to use, I guess. Yeah, maybe. It's probably better to put it through a function, because then localization is a lot easier as well in future, if that ever happens. So and then it's like, well, you know, do we have to do it for the description as well? It kind of becomes a pain in the ass. Actually, in order to make this localization friendly, all we'd have to do is whenever we're referencing a string, we would just go localized. And then we could do the lookup in this function. So I think we're good. Later on, if we want to do localization, we just go through, find all the strings, and wrap them in localized, and that should be fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we'll assume that we've got a pretty name here. Very pretty. Item description, item entity data dot description. And that should be all we really need, unless I've got the sell price hard-coded, which I do. So we want to tprint a Sell price. Okay. Alright, so all of these are going to break now. Which is fine. We just got to... This is a setup ground item. So that could be a bit tricky. It shouldn't be too bad. We just get rid of the setup entity. You could just call it make ground item, so it's less sus. Or like set ground item. Make seems better. Okay. So entity create, that'll do its thing. Yes. Alright, let's just keep cranking. So this guy is, we're basically moving the setup into here, which is fine by me. Actually, we should be able to infer the kind. Kind not set. Okay, make ground item, yep. Dot ho. Okay, cool. Okay, that should be it. I've been meaning to do that for a while, but yeah, that's because you can always have the exact same structure of creating an entity without setting it up by just passing in nil, right? You know, and now we can make this a thing. I think what I'd like to do here is really just go entity data at kind. So the pretty name is going to be equal to entity data kind dot pretty name. So we'll set this up elsewhere. Entity data. Yep. So this is where we loop over that. Set up entity. Okay. So we'll say if spare entity pretty name equal to empty. This is where we'll do the actual allocation for the pretty name. So I'm guessing it's like an S print. T print, F print. So many prints, bro. What do we... What are we doing? Print F. I'm just trying to do a print that returns a string and also we can allocate with it. So well, I guess we'll try and find printf maybe. Printf returns a string, yep, with the format. Okay, that'll work. Allocator equal to. Whoa. I don't want to be using the default. I want to be using. We'll do proper memory stuff. Make it a bit easier by saying. Get app allocator. Yeah, I'm gonna call it that. Right now this is just gonna be the default allocator there. Pretty sure. Oh, I guess I'll probably call it something else, not the app allocator. Like permanent allocator. Get permanent allocator. Make it a function. Alright. Context has no default allocator. How do I get the default allocator? Just return that. What even is this? Default allocate is general in runtime. Is that it? What is the actual type here? What do I need? What is the type? I could look at the context to see what the type is. Where are you, buddy? It's just allocator. What's happening? Of type int to string. No parameter allocator. Alright, that doesn't actually do anything. T-print? No. A-print? F? Is that it? A-print F? Undeclared name allocator. God. I'll figure it out. Step by step. We will get there, boys. It's just context.allocator. Runtime dot. I don't want the context allocator. I want the default allocator, which will be the heap. Do 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 do. or runtime. For the type, runtime.allocator. But now for this, how do we get the actual allocator that we want? That. Yeah. Heap allocator. Right. So that's a function. Heap allocator. Proc returns an allocator. Okay, that makes sense. So does that mean we could just do this? I believe so. Okay, so I guess we're touching a little bit on memory management here, but I like to, when I'm thinking about this, because like this, I'm allocating memory, but I want it to be around for the entire duration of the app. So I just call this a permanent allocation. By default, I just run it through the default allocator, which is the heap allocator right now. And yeah, live, laugh, love, baby. So what this means is this can be a format string. So I think we can more or less just go e.kind and that'll be like the pretty name. Can assign value e kind of entity type to string. Okay. So we gotta do the format thing here. Maybe. No verb. Okay. We gotta figure out what the actual verb is for an enum. That's annoying. In Java, you just do the percent and it figures it out. It's smart. Alright, where are the fucking verbs, bro? Where are the verbs at, fam? Burden. Print. String format printing. I guess it'll be in the packages format. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Maybe there's also just a function we need to run for this. %v for value. Okay. Why are you not using context.allocator? Yeah, so context.allocator is like whatever allocator you have set, right? I don't want that because like I could change that to whatever I want. Okay, so %v for value, %t for type. Okay, that's cool. So you actually don't have to pick it. You just go %v and it's great. That's good then. I like that. Yeah, because like the context.allocator, that can be anything. But I explicitly want the permanent allocator. And that's not likely to be in the context.allocator. Because, you know, later on, I'll probably just set the context allocator to be something like a nil allocator, so it crashes. So that way I can spot all of the memory leaks and, you know, actually go patch everything up. Because right now I'm just kind of cowboying it. But here, I'm saying, I'm actually thinking about memory. I'm like, all right, yeah, this is going to be on the permanent. If that makes sense. So that's why I'm not using the context. Because I am implicitly using the context already everywhere. So yeah, okay. So %v. Awesome. Okay, so that's giving us a name, but we need to make that pretty. So how do we make it pretty? I think... Is there a helper function in Odin for this? I don't imagine there would be. It's kind of very hyper specific. But I guess I'll just write my own. Snake case to pretty name. Okay. So yeah, I guess I'll write that. I think I've got it in J somewhere. Snake to pretty string. It's there, but there's no definition anywhere. Huh. Did I rename it? Or config file loaded with warnings. Okay, maybe that's got something to do with that. Switch. No. Don't know where the hell this is then. It's gone. Hello? Ah, that's probably why. Wanna go to that and go like that. There we go. There you are. Alright. How the hell am I going to do this? I mean, it's pretty straightforward. I just got to copy paste it. Call it a day. Use the tracking allocator for leaks. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't necessarily mean leaks. I just mean all the areas that I haven't thought about memory management yet. Yeah. What do you think of Odin out of 10? I don't know. I'd say it's like a 8.5. Best CPP? I mean, CPP is a 0, so... okay, yeah, I'm just gonna copy this. Copy her across and figure it out. So, what do I want here? Well, I'm going to assume that we're returning a temporary value. That's what I'm thinking. So, how do I copy a string? Just do a copy? Maybe that'll work. I don't know, dude. Is there a way? I mean, I guess I could just pass the allocator like this. Temp allocator. Okay. This to this less than it in. Okay. So are we gonna find this guy? Alright. Ambiguous call copy. Okay. Copy from string? No. How do I like clone the string? Probably do an A print. Undeclared temp allocator. I'm just gonna throw this in here. Runtime. What would be, where's the temp allocator at? Because I know you can go context.temp allocator. But what's like an actual function definition for this? Default temp allocator. Allocators dot temp allocator. Maybe. OS dot? Like, where do I find this? Package OS2? That doesn't seem right. Runtime? No. This is private, apparently. How do I get this guy? Any ideas, boys? Burn vs. Jai out of 10? I don't know, dude. Cause like you have to find like what's the reference point, right? Can you leak the Jai compiler for us? Yeah, bro. Sure. I got you, fam. You know what? Leak the Jai compiler, right? But instead of the actual Jai compiler, just make it malware. Easy win. Runtime.default temp allocator. Yeah, but that's not a function. Maybe. Runtime.default temp allocator. Oh god, I fucking hate this. I'm about to give up. Tell you what. Fuck it, we ball. I don't care. There we go, problem solved. Done. Okay. So I just want something standard that I can think about in terms of memory. Alright, let's go. Name.count. Actually, we kind of want to do like a... Yeah, I don't know. That'll do me. How do I get the actual data? I guess I can just get rid of that, maybe? Cannot take the address of the name. Why can't I take the address? How the fuck do I get the data? Like, how do I get the data of a fucking string? Because it's like an inbuilt type, right? Like, what? I could cast it to a raw string. Undeclared name raw string. God, I fucking hate that I have to think about where this is, dude. Oh my god, it makes me want to die. Cannot autocast. Bro, why? Can I just do a transmute then? Okay. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Okay, now we can treat it like an actual fucking thing. There we go. Cannot convert underscore to this. I think we do that then, yep. Okay. Okay. To upper. Conversion. Strings. Where is this guy? Call strings. Call dot to upper. Strings dot to upper. Like, where the fuck is this guy? Strings package. Okay, now I think we're somewhere. Okay. I'd love to just pass a character instead of a dinger. Through delimiter case. To snake case. To upper snake case. Kebab case. Bro, kebab case. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Fuck yeah. ADA case. Is there a pretty name case? I don't even know what that would be called, but guess I'm just doing it myself. Yeah. Alright, well, how the fuck do I do it to upper? But on a character. Huh? Can I just like cast this to a string? Or do I have to T-print it? I'll fucking do it, dude. Don't make me. Undeclared name to upper. I can't tell which error is the real error. like what is the problem here, bro? Undeclared name to upper. Oh, that's down here. But this guy is still fucking up. Cannot cast value of type string to U8. Oh, it's the other way around. This is a U8. Can I just want the fucking character, dude. Like how? Is there an easy way to access the string? Sorry, access like the actual data of the string without transmuting it into a raw string. Like I'd love to be able to just do dot data. But apparently that's not a thing. I remember seeing something like you wrap it in like a raw pointer or something. I don't know. Like how do I get the data of an array? Let's do a fucking transmute. There we go. You happy? Still not happy. Cannot index. Okay. Dot data. There we go. That is that is all kinds of fucked up. There's gotta be an easier way. There's gotta, dude. It's over. Was this an actual error, by the way? Yeah, it was. Fucking A. Alright. So this is the same kind of vibe when we need to turn it into a string, because we can't do it on characters, I think. And then we gotta turn this back into a character. I could just find it to upper. Oh god fucking damn it, there it is. Alright, I'm gonna kill myself. BRB boys. Okay, where is this? Unicode? Import. Unicode to upper. Is this legitness? Are we chill? Cannot assign value of type rune to U8. Bruh. How do I make this a rune then? Back to U8. Okay, that works. Okay. That works for me. Slightly better. That'll do me. Alright, and then finally we return the name, which we have to cast to a string now. but we can't cast a string to a raw string for whatever fucking reason. Okay. That's 100% gonna crash, but, you know, maybe it won't. Alright. Snake case a pretty name. Now, where the fuck was I even doing this? Before we went on that nice long tangent. Okay. Not there. Pretty name. Here. Okay. So. Enum name. Tprint. Okay. So we've got this guy. And now I'm thinking we just do a little print of this guy, except we wrap it in the snake case to pretty name, just to confuse things even further. And that should be not legit. Alright, I'll go fuck myself. Why? %V? Why is that not a thing? Is that just not counting as something? I don't know, dude. But we could do an A print. Bro, why? Huh? Or tprintf, my bad. Oh, look at that. It actually worked. Holy shit, that's huge. Alright. We have our pretty names. That took some time. But we got there in the end. Epic. Oh shit. Delicious water. Okay. Raw data? Alright, now that's cool. If that's a thing, Danny. Me likey. Raw data of snake at 3. Yeah. That works. I like it. Okay, so it's a raw data and length to get the data. Okay, I have to remember that. Raw data. I've actually used this before, so that's when I remember that. Cool. I'll remember that, because that'll make life easier. Okay, well that should be it in terms of this little fucking god-forsaken function. Yeah. Epic. Look at that. The pretty names are coming through. Horror. Seeds. Watering can. Bro, that's tremendous right there. Someone say that is tremendous. Big tremendous W in the making. Holy shit. That's cool. Okay, so I'm gonna say pretty name stuff added content. I don't even care at this point, dude. I'm just gonna fucking commit it. Fucking get up there, bro. Alright. Oh, I could really use some lunch. Need me some food. I'm gonna make a protein shake. BRB. Okay. Well, I have encountered a tremendous L. And that is my protein is no more. The final protein shake. Rest in peace. Okay. What next? Back to the content grind. So yeah, now we got carrot seeds actually rendering, which is cool. Very epic. Can have those guys grow. Do. Okay, carrot seeds. Let's get it. Let's go, dude. Hot. Fucking grow. Yeah. Bro, look at that yummy carrot. Give me some of that. Alright. I'm gonna add in the rest of the content then. Let's keep cranking. Just keep cranking, just keep cranking. The aircon will be cold. So to make a potato, one must replace all word carrot with potato. And now we are finished. I mean undeclared. Potato. Potato. The fuck are in the entity. Entity kind. We of course need to comment these. There we are. I would love to be able to not type this out every time, but I'm unsure of how we're gonna do that with Odin. Yeah, I don't know. Like in Jaya, just do some code gen. But yeah, I don't really know what the Odin equivalent here would be. You almost have to do code gen? I don't know. Yeah, who cares? I'm fine with typing. Ain't a little bitch. Oh, this only has 3 stages. This was the item. It's a bit of a silly goose moment right there. Oh well. Potato. Tomato. Okay. Very nice. This guy has 3 stages. 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. Potato seeds. Okay. We can't see that because it's the same color though. But that's alright. Oh. It's a carrot. It's kind of cringe. No, it's not a carrot. It should be that. We'll find. Alright, I'm just gonna call that a W for the potatoes, I reckon. Yeah, why not? Why not, Matt? Look at that. Potato be growing. It grew into an apple tree. That's not good. Should get that looked at. So this actually does have 3 and 4. The carrot does not though. Okay. Well, that is potato done. Next up, tomato. That should be it. Okay, till tomato seeds. Yeah. I'm just gonna delete you. Okay. Now we got tomatoes. And they should grow properly alongside the potatoes and the carrots. Okay. Look at that, dude. Way straight growing right now. Straight growing, bro. Epic. Oh, look at that. It's a tomato plant if ever I've seen one, mate. Delicious. I'm gonna sell that. Beautiful. Yeah, well, that's content. Nice. Now the question is, how the fuck do we make this fun? That's really the question of the day. How the flippity heckin' fuck do we make this fun? Well, I still actually didn't do the apple tree, so maybe I should do that as well. Yeah, why not, mate? Apple tree time. And then we'll move on to making it fun. So then we'll have content to experiment with and try and phrase it into some kind of like maybe 20-minute game or something like that. Okay. Apple. Apple tree. Does the apple fall far from the tree? Find out next time. This to me is almost possible art as well. Like this tomato, spot on. I think. Like that's shippable. Carrot, basically shippable as well. We just do one of these. You know? That looks like a carrot to me. Potato? Yeah. Good enough. I gotta make this a different color. Yeah. Good enough for me. Alright. Apple tree. How do we do an apple tree? Good question. Well, my friend. I don't know. Really, we just want an apple and a tree, and we just want to live, laugh, love. That's kind of it. That's an apple right there. Yep. Yep. Shiny apple. Me like. Okay. I feel like the more programmer art I do, the more it's actually starting to become not programmer art, and like actually kind of shippable. Like this trash, but this that could be an asset. These pretty shippable. Pretty cool. It's almost like practice makes perfect. The way to get better art is by drawing. Crazy how that works. Well, what to do? We need like an apple tree sapling. We could reuse this guy, I think. May as well. Apple tree sapling. And that's like the actual item that we'll use. That'll do me. Apple tree sapling. Yeah, that's kind of the pattern here. We have a sapling, we got the actual thing, and then we got the plant. Cool. Tremendous. Ugh. What we doing, boys? Vibe check. Vibe check. Add a goal to get N money from selling. Yeah. Maybe. Number go up. Smaller is, easier it is. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Okay. Pee break. Yubby. Alright. So the goal right now is to make apple tree, right? Already done these guys. Also, we're probably going to make the plumber plant legit. So, to make the apple tree, I'm going to copy the acorn stuff. And we're going to do that. Do 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 do. Fucking Funky Town still, dude. After all these years, you think it would leave me alone? Alright, boys. I gotta BRB. Another dookie incoming. Oh no. The Thai food is too strong. In the meantime, enjoy this beautiful elven landscape. Alright. Where were we? Sorry, I had some ideas on the shitter, boys. I had some ideas. Those are where my best ideas come. Okay. Sacrificial stone. Overgrown garden area. That's what I'm thinking. So, I'm almost leaning more towards not even having... Alright, we have to do the apple tree. But I'll walk and talk at the same time. So, I'm almost more towards just like... making some kind of... like getting rid of the shop. And making it all kind of like... make the progression in the world via the new plots. Maybe. But we'll figure it out. Step by step. Apple tree. Apple. Apple tree sapling. Okay. I was right in the middle of this. So, set up oak acorn, apple tree sapling. Set up oak tree. This will be apple tree. As for the sprites... we really want apple tree sapling, and then stage 1 and 2, I think. Yeah. Okay. And then down here, apple. Looks red. So this will just be apple tree sapling, and we'll cycle through the stages, which we have 2. Okay. Have a drop of wood and apples, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to figure out how to like regrow the apples and shit, and how do we actually harvest it. Oh no, the text is going off the edge. Okay, plant into apple tree. Bonk. Nice. So yeah, I mean that should be the apple tree. Got to figure out like how do we harvest the fruits and not the whole tree. Figure that out later, I guess. But yeah, I mean like that's kind of like round 1 of content. This guy takes way too long. 5 minutes to grow, we'll say 2 minutes for each stage. Yeah, that's like the first round of content, I think. So from there, you know, we can kind of just put this into a game, make it a playable experience, and see how that goes. Let me push that up. Tomato, potato, carrot, apple tree. Bonk. Yes. So, in terms of making this into a game, right? I think what I'm really after right now is just kind of making it feel good. And I mean that from like a vibe perspective, I think. Because I think the biggest kind of constraint right now is actually that like the game just feels like shit, like it's ugly. Like, what is this? You know? So I gotta fix that. I want to turn the cell bin into a sacrificial stone. So we basically sacrifice our crops to the old gods. So it'll just be kind of like an altar. Yeah, that'll do it for me. This is the new cell bin. Okay, old cell bin. There we go. Tremendous. I probably want to make that like a bit bigger. Yeah, that'll do it. So, I'm gonna put the cell bin kind of right at 0, 0 now. And I'll actually want to make it 16 by 32. So that is 16 high by 32. Okay. And I'll basically want it to like block us. So this will actually be, you know, tile, and we'll have collision with it. But for now, you know, we can just kind of chill. Maybe move the player down a bit. Awesome. Alright, so that's step one. As for our good friend Sugon, we're gonna keep him in. It's gonna be a little Easter egg, alright? For all the boys. He's still there. Look at that. I'm legit gonna ship with that. Easter egg. You guys see that? Fuck yeah. Okay. What next? And push that up. Made, sell, alter, pretty. So I'd like to do an overgrown garden area. So the first thing in the game is like we just kind of like clear out the area. That was kind of like the first thing I was doing in Stardew Valley, and I don't know why, but it just feels good to kind of clear some space for your land to then like plonk stuff down. I'm also gonna move the this guy up to the top. Make it like 60. There we go. Yeah, so just clearing out some land I think would be good. And then I think like trying to nail the actual color palette and like what the ground's gonna look like. I think that'd be good as well. I also think that instead of doing like the click to like the item hold thing, like maybe we could do something different, like with the equipment again, and then it just auto holds out in front. I don't know. I'll think about that a bit later. Huh. Alright, already to me this is kind of feeling better. I don't know why, but I guess it's just because things feel a bit more like a game now. Like, they're a bit more cleaned up. Now, I think what I want to do is I want to have like an actual decent border around the play space. So some kind of like effect I think would be cool. But it's not really necessary right now. Do that next, later on. I'd say put this down here. Edge, fog, shadow, border, effect. Okay, so next up, I want to get some stuff in here so it doesn't feel as bland, right? So I think I want to... I think I want to create a mock-up of the play space. I can kind of do it in here, actually. May as well. May as well. Gonna delete the old cell bin. Yeah, so I'll do it down in the corner here. So really, what is the play space? $12 by 16. 192 by 192. That isn't right. 192. There we go. Okay. So, what I want to do is just make some stuff, I think. Me thinksies. So now I could try and make the background look good, but probably figure that out a bit later. Right now, I just want to get some stuff to place in the world to kind of pad it out. So I think we'll go with some grass. It would be nice to have some kind of pixel grid reference. Grid. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. I like that. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, some kind of like tall grass would be good. I guess. Don't exactly know what to do here, but you know, that'll do the trick. Yeah, good enough. I'm a big fan of the colors. Tall grass, 0. So yeah, I mean, I think something like that would be pretty chill. Could even make it like way, way taller. And have it kind of move when you walk through it. That'd be cool. Yeah, I really shouldn't be spending this long on a piece of grass, but hey, I'm gonna try my best. No half measures. Okay. Yeah, so I guess we just kind of bonk that around. Could like randomly spawn them in. I'm thinking, you know, we also probably want to do some kind of tree. And make sure we get the perspective right, because this is completely fucked. Yeah, I think that's what's making this look odd. It's because I don't have the perspective nailed. Yeah, I don't know. What do I do with this guy? I think I'm gonna redraw this guy because that looks like trash. Yeah, I just want like some trees in here as a reference. It would actually be good to get more Stardew references, I think. It's probably a good idea. I actually recorded my playthrough, so let me just go through that. See if I can find it. Probably easier to just boot up the game now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. That'll do me. Hey. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to a Stardew Valley Let's Play. Gonna be loading into the world. Name's Deez. Proud owner of Nuts Farm. Let me show you guys around. These are my turnips. I actually don't know what the fuck these are. Oh, they're full now. Bro. I love the little wiggle effect. It's actually really easy to do as well. Just do a wiggle. What about with the tall grass? Where's the tall grass at, bro? The music is clashing. Fucking get rid of this dumb indie music, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I'm Skyrim. Yeah, the exact same animation. It just wiggles backwards and forwards. It's actually really easy to do. It'll take me like 5 minutes. That's cool. Okay, what was I doing? I was gonna take a reference screening. That's what I was doing. There we go. Oh god. Big chunker. Right there. Can I do a Control-Alt print screen, snag the whole thing? I think I can. There we go. Beautiful. Look at this dude. Look at this dude just chilling in the grass, bro. Fucking savage. Yeah, we're not on the pixel grid, so I can't exactly downscale this. But that's alright. I can just use it as a reference. Ref to underscore full. Sure. Okay. Yeah, so why did I want to do this? Well, I wanted to grab a tree to see what they look like. Because you can see the thing that actually grounds it in the scene is this. The fact that, you know, you can actually see it as a tile and the roots spread out. So I think that's the deal breaker here. That's what's going to make it actually feel in the world. I love fucking pixel art, dude. Like, I used to hate it when I was starting out, but like, the more I do it, the more I kind of just fall in love with it. Cause it's just such an easy way of kind of prototyping out a game. Like, if you can draw, you can kind of just create any kind of experience you want. And it's kind of hype, dude. NGL. NGL no cap on a stack. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, this kind of does the trick. Got some nice roots. Like, I feel like there's a lot to be done with just basic color. Like, basic, like 2 colors, you know? You can kind of convey whatever you need with just this. Maybe. knows? Will this do the trick? Find out next time on Nuts Farm. I don't really know what I'm doing, dude. I'm just kind of like doodling. Trying to make this shit look right. You know, maybe. Maybe that's where it's at. Who knows? I'm gonna keep just kind of working on the shape. So what do we want to do? Some kind of like, I don't know, dude. Fucking. I think this tree's getting too big. It's starting to look like a really mean spiky tree. Got that straight edge. What kind of tree would this be? I don't know, dude. But I do know that this should probably be in shadow. Slightly better. Okay. I think I'll call that a dubski. What do I want for the leaves? If I just pick a different color, make this a purple tree. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, but I completely forgot what I'm doing right now. I'm just fucking drawing, dude. I don't even know what the goal is. I don't think there even is a goal. That's a tree. Done. I mean, it still looks like us, but it looks less like us than this one. Maybe. Like, the perspective looks a bit better, because we got that grounded, I think. Yeah, good enough. What feels wrong? I feel like this feels a bit odd. God damn it. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't even know what type of tree this is, but it's a tree. Okay. Leaves. Body. Purple. Tree. Bonk. Epic time. I kind of got carried away there for a second. Yeah, so I want to make a scene. That's what I want to do. And I want it to not look bad. Currently, it looks bad. Because the ground is like way too... Just ain't it, brother. It just ain't it. I don't really know what I'm going for. In terms of ground. I think now would be a good time to find some references. Now would be a good time to find some references. Alright, I'm gonna get a little pure ref going. A little bit of that pure ref action. In fact, I should be dropping the Stardew full res stuff in here, because that's where it's at. Yoink. Pure ref is fucking good, dude. I love this. So I'm actually going to delete that second ref. Because the reason I've got this reference in is because it's pixel perfect. I wanted to find the res. Res is 480 by 270. Yeah, so reference time. Where are you going? Please stop, Mr. Skyrim. Alright, yeah, so I'm gonna save this guy in the old Game 9 res workbench. Ref. Actually, I would like to call it Game 9 ref. There we go. Okay, Kogan. Are you still developing everything on your Framework 13? No. My framework has been relegated to a second monitor. I have an actual computer now. Reptiles, what's up, man? How you doing? Thanks for dropping by. What are your thoughts about Raylib? Raylib's good. Use it. If you don't want to learn rendering, that's great. Because you can just get up and running. Just like that. Okay. Need some Randy standing desk energy for this tree. Bro, funny thing is, this desk can actually stand. I have not made it stand in years though. Because it's a manual hand crank. Yo. Alright. Well, yeah. I think Circle vs. Raylib completely depends on what you want. It's one of those things where it's like they're two completely different things. Circle is like lower level than Raylib. Raylib is like an all-in-one kind of. You can make a game with it without learning rendering and stuff. But Circle is just like an abstraction over the graphics APIs. Makes it easy to do cross-platform stuff. Traveled a lot the past couple of years. How was it? Yeah, I've been on a mission to find the best spot with the vibes. The vibes. The best vibe spot. And Thailand is it so far for me. I definitely want to travel more, but like, it's kind of home base to me right now. Just because it's so fucking good. Everything is great. Bees is good. Cheap. My rent costs 295 US dollars a month. For a fat condo. Food's great. You know. Many good things. Beautiful country, yep. What was I doing? Right, I was trying to find some references. Top-down pixel art. Top-down pixel art. Let's just do this, shall we? Basically want like a forest scene. There's one specific thing that I remember grabbing. Well, this is nice. I like that. Chuck that in. Why is it? Can I change the filtering or the scaling to be nearest neighbor? Thank you. Is this just... Alright, there we go. Thank you. Alright, that's good. I like that. What else we got? I like this from like the Dark Forest vibes. That's nice. Yeah, I really like that. I like the simplicity in this. Like the jagged edges for the grass patch, I like that. Yeah, so maybe I'll copy that as a reference for the ground. I don't really know. What else we got? Surprised I'm not seeing a bunch of AI swap. Did they like turn it off by default now or something? There was one specific scene that I remember, but I don't know where it is. Oh, it's right here. This is a great scene. Or is that the same pack? No. Maybe? I think that's like the same pack, maybe. But I used this as a reference a while back for something else. Yeah, same tree. It's probably worth, like, looking into this. What is this? Cool. That's really nice. I use this as a study for... I was working on the C game. Which I can't remember where it was. I think this. Yeah. Perspective test. Yeah, there we go. So I drew my own tree with that reference. And I drew these rocks as that as a reference. Just try to go for like 3 shades. Trying to get the shape right. So I could actually pull these in. I could reuse these. May as well. Yoink. Sploink. Oh no, the color. My baby. Pull in the trees. Oops. What a beautiful color. Okay, looks good. Thank you, Mr. Pass Randy. I'll take it. So yeah, what I did for the ground is like, we just this color. Yoink. That's a nice color. It's probably close to one of these. I guess what really makes or breaks it is not the color itself, but what is in the foreground. And like what the fuck I'm even trying to do, right? I think that's the key here. So, I'm gonna try and nail these stone colors real quick. Wish there was like an easy way of swapping out colors. There probably is. I don't really know though. Alright, what's the base shade of this gonna be? Something like that, maybe? Yeah, that'll work for me. Wonder how I make this look better. Makes it pop a bit more. Okay, I'm gonna do these rocks now. I don't really know how I feel by a 2x2 rock. I kind of want to fit them all within tiles. So maybe I just butcher the shit out of this. Try and like slim it down a bit. Wow, that actually looks better. Nice. Okay, this looks weird. What is making it look weird? good enough. Alright, we got some rock variants now. That's cool. Let's fix the color on these guys, though. Yeah, so I'd like to be able to, like, palette swap these somehow. I guess I can just do, like, a... What is my replace color? Alt-E. Okay, I'm gonna take this guy. That actually makes it done now, I think. So that should be... Oh, okay. Interesting. So this is actually green up here. Ooh, I like that. It's subtle. It's subtle, but it works. Huh. It's kind of like forcing me to break out of the linear kind of mindset of the shades of colors here. That's cool. Okay. Anyway, back to it. Oh, I gotta be careful when I do that, because like that could have also replaced other things. So I think if I circle it and then do that, I should be good. Yeah. Okay. That's the workflow right there. Done. Alright, that's sick. I like that. Let's fix this grass now. I need to get some references for the grass. Dude, this is fun. I love this. This is like one of my favorite parts of development because I don't know, good art just goes so far in terms of game feel. Like it turns it from like a shitty little prototype into something that's nice. You know, even if it's still kind of prototypey art, just like getting the colors and the shapes of things right. Like the perspective and kind of grounding it in the world. I don't know. It just does a lot, I think. Yeah. How's the language barrier there? Non-existent. It's not non-existent, but it's way better than like if you were to drop yourself in the middle of somewhere like Argentina, which I have done, and it's not fun if you don't speak Spanish. Thank you, Lewis. The rock do be looking thick. By the way, are you still here, Lewis? I guess I can tell everyone else, but the great strat, go to game dev color palette. Posted in chat the other day, but here we go. Okay, Lost Peck. Yeah, this is it. You can find some fucking banger color palettes in this. And then like sticking to that kind of like instantly makes shit look good. Oh, this is nice. I got Adam's one. Apollo. It's in here somewhere. Yeah, this guy. Fucking banging, dude. Yeah. That's where it's at. I should probably separate these a bit. It's not officially part of the palette. Alright, so next steps, I think what I'm going to want to do is, well, I'm going to fix this grass real quick, because this is sus. I don't really know what I want to do here, but I kind of just want to make it more high contrast. Yeah, just like it looks like arse. I think it's probably because like the perspective feels wrong still. And the color just feels a bit weird, so I'm gonna try this again. I mean, yeah, that feels better, I guess. Good enough, I think. Okay. So, I want to make this, like, plain background look less plain. So, I think what I need to do that is have some kind of, like, yeah, a little accent thing we can have every now and then. Don't know what color it should be. I'd say this one. Okay. So yeah, I think all that's really needed is like some of this. Just be very, very Subtle with it. Maybe. I think there's definitely like an Adam video we can watch on this. Dirt tiles. This looks good.
Any of your messages. This is my first tutorial, so just let me know if you have.
Breathing room.
Working back on handheld, we've also got the
Preserving interest without contrast. Alright, this is where it's at, bro. So that's cool. I like that. Now he's got these little like grass tufts. So I think we could do something similar to that. I think that would go a long way. Like I don't want to make them pop out too much, you know? That'll work. You can even do little flowers like that. What's he got? Can you send a link? Sure, the cost. Sure. Let me peep this real quick. Yeah. I really like the detail in the roots. Like just that by itself. Like the trees kinda, yeah. But like just the roots. Specifically the perspective. Like it's really nice. I like that. Like it really just grounds it in the scene and like makes it look like it's on a plane, right? I like that. Okay, grass tufts. So, what does he got? One darker, one lighter. Okay. One darker, one lighter. So, like this? Kinda? Yeah, just like a bit of shadow underneath. Yeah, that looks alright. Okay, I like that. Kinda. There we go. So yeah, like spreading those around randomly I think would do make a big difference. Perhaps. Probably be good to have a little preview window instead of me zooming in and out, maybe. Something like that. Alright. Yeah, so I think just plonking those down would be great. I think the next big thing that would make this scene better is if we had some kind of like actual bit of, you know, like look at that. Like this already just kind of like just I don't know, something to pull it in. I don't really know how to describe this, but I mean, well, I guess this could just be shadow. That would actually, holy fuck. Holy shit, dude. Bro. 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 Bro? Man discovers shadow for the first time. Wow. Okay. Now we're pixeling, dude. Now we're fucking pixeling. Yeah, so like something like that. I mean, obviously just for the basic shadows. I think, you know, especially on the trees, that like really sells it. So I think I'm actually gonna draw that. Me likey. I actually saw this in Stardew Valley. But the guy drew fucking shadows for every single tree individually. Like, look. Custom shadows. Really cool. Okay, yeah, so going back to what I was trying to do before I accidentally discovered shadows. Like, I want to try and create some kind of, like, play space. Like, just something to break up the monotony. You know, I guess we would be heading into like territory of trying to actually create a ground tile, which seems fine to me, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Just trying to think of like how I translate this into the game. I don't know. Keep watching Adam's tutorial, I guess. Because he's got this like clearly divided up. He just starts drawing pine trees. Cool. Yeah. Grass on the base of the rocks? Yeah, that'll definitely ground it, yeah. That's a good idea. think art really makes or breaks a game. The more I think about it. It's like, yeah, you kind of need like simple gameplay, right? To actually be in the game. But if you got good art, then you want to come back and you kind of want to live in the world. Like just staring out at Skyrim right now. It's just so peaceful, you know? I think like vibes are king. I think you nail the vibes. Like, yeah, there of course needs to be a gameplay loop, right? Stuff to do. Man. Get the art. It's a multiplier on the vibes. Alright, look at this fucking piece of shit grass. You can go over in the fucking the void. Get out of my sight. Alright. Yeah, so grounding these rocks would be huge. Now, we kind of need to know what the tile is going to look like before we ground them, but I'm going to give it a shot and just say... Tell you what, I'm going to group this just so I don't accidentally destroy my beautiful rock. Alright, so grounding this, what does that actually look like practically? Well, we do need to know what the ground looks like. So I guess, you know, we gotta settle on a color here. I'm just gonna paint over this for a sec. Bro, where's my brush? Oh. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna chill for a sec. Okay. So, how does one ground a rock? Oh, I think that's like the easiest way of doing it. We put some kind of like, with some like leaves. Yup. Look at that, dude. Holy shit. It's fucking, that's where it's at, bro. Tremendous. Yeah, look at that. Fucking great, dude. Does so much. So now this is only dependent on like the ground color. So really, I only have one extra shade here, which is like the ground darkness. So we can make this like work procedurally across all different grounds. I guess that's the great thing about a color palette, is it lets you really easily swap out stuff. Because like we could have a different environment, for example, that's just like red, and we'd just easily be able to swap that in. Yeah, no, that's fucking huge, dude. Look at that. Tremendous. Okay, what next? Yeah, so I still really want to nail the ground, because to me, that's like the thing that's fucking up the scene the most. Maybe. Maybe it's just because it's too empty. I don't know. Maybe more of these little tufts would work. Maybe like some little flowers. That's nice. Like, gives it a bit of texture, you know? I like that. I think just spawning a bunch of those in randomly would be the play here. Yeah, so to me, I'm thinking 1, flowers, 2, whatever these are, like little blade grass things. They look alright, I think. These, not so much. Too contrasty. So I think we just stick to using the single color without a shadow. Maybe? It's like this is alright every now and then, I think. Especially in the grass, like it adds a lot of depth. Like we don't want to go too hard. Because it's the background, right? So yeah, maybe just like every now and then. Just have a little bit of that. Just a touch. Spice it up. Yeah. I think that should do the trick. I don't know. Seems good to me. Yeah, I think this for like a base color, that seems alright. Just kind of have these guys scattered around everywhere. I don't know. Could also try and come up with an actual tile set for this. Like that might be an idea. But I can't really be fucked doing that right now. So yeah, I think this'll get most of the way. Maybe. I'll figure it out later on. But in terms of decals, I'm just gonna keep doing this. Like this fucking grass blade thing. God damn. Putting in some work, dude. Don't want to go too overboard. There we go. Yeah, I think that's it, dude. Call that bad boy Rock Zero. Yeah, so I guess we'll pull this into the game. The next thing I want to do is have the hard ground. So we'll have some kind of one of these guys. Pick a nice color. Be like that. Something a bit earthier. Ooh, yeah, I like that. Alright, this is where it's at. Yeah. So I'm thinking this, then we just indent it properly. And that should be good. I think that works for the herd ground. Probably want to make variants of it, but yeah, it's good enough for me. I think if we just copied that across over and over, it should be fine. Probably want to go easy on the detailing, I would say. Because, like, I really just need to get the shape correct. And then later on, make it look pretty. Okay. So yeah, I think that should work. Tilled ground. This looks dry. So I guess when you wet it, we would just make it darker. Okay. Not sure how I feel about this shade. I think maybe. That's all right. All right, I'm gonna get this in the game, and then we'll take it from there, I guess. But to me, this is a good start in the art style direction. I didn't even intend on doing this. I just started drawing a tree, and now here we are, like a couple hours later. That was completely uncalled for. I mean, I guess I kind of had a hunch because I was like, well, you know, we have to get some stuff in the world, so. But then it really spiraled from there. But you know, I could see a little carrot growing here, dude. That'd be good. Some tomatoes. Fucking growing, dude. That's where it's at. Blue trees. Kinda gangster. NGL. I like it. Alright, I'm gonna get this this scene rendering properly now. Holy shit, I'm still playing Stardew. Alright. Wow, this is really cool. So I can definitely see now that what embeds a lot of this in the scene is the shadows. Like, it really does a lot of work. These butterflies, bro, chilling. Like, there's always shadows on every single thing, which is cool. The deep dark forest. Yeah, so this is like very detailed and noisy to me. It's not really my kind of style, but you can see it's broken up in a couple ways. I guess you got the base kind of tile. Then we got these little tufts Then these little tufts as well. Really cool. I guess just the more shit you add, easier. I like these butterflies. That's cool. I hate not being able to walk properly though. That's such a meaty attack. I like it. 'Cause it's got some good bass in it, you know. Oh, there's a cave. What do we got over here? Home sweet home. Bro, what is this? Let's go to a beach or something? I really gotta play this game. Seems cool. Alright, I'm a dip. Thanks, bro. I'm really kind of starting to converge on my own art style, I think. Like, I just love very flat colors with, like, 3 tones. You just got the highlight, the shadow, the mid, and, like, that's it. I'm a big fan of it. Anyway, I'm gonna get this in the game. Where are we at? So that's already looking fucking beautiful right there. I love it. Alright, so what is the play here? Well, all of these are still tiles, so I think if I just kind of take a bite out of this guy, then that can be my little tile. Maybe we want to do proper tiling in the future, I don't know. But that's gonna be the dirt tile. So now we should have that color sorted. Beautiful. Already looking a million times better. Just with that. I like it. So, what's the play now? Well, I guess I gotta get this working. That's the next step. So, this guy, tilt ground, tilt tile, tilt tile. Bonk. Ah, okay. Okay. So, it's probably something that I want to render on top, like I just did here, instead of it actually being a tile that I draw in and of itself, I would say. So, I'm gonna need to rework that real quick. Tile rendering. Yeah, so instead of a switch here, really just want to go always draw direct. dot tile. Right. So I always want to draw that now. And then just draw everything else on top. So if tile dot kind equal tilde, draw this on top. I don't actually need to make it a bit bigger, but may as well just keep that. What is this? Image ID tilde tile. There we go. So yeah, that is looking better to me. Can plant our stuff inside. Very cool. Yeah, that looks alright. Needs some work to break up the monotony of it, but, you know, it's a start. I would say, you know, we could probably even just get rid of the little accents to make it easier. Need to do some hot reloading. Ugh. Okay. Me no likey. Back it up. Yeah, it'll do. Okay. So I was thinking, you know, maybe instead of trying to actually render tiles, we turn this entire thing into like a, like just a background, because then I can do all kinds of shit with it. So like instead of trying to put this into a tile, maybe just make a whole background. I don't know. I don't know. I think I know how to ground this better. I have an idea. Yeah, better. Yeah, so we still really do have that issue of the flat. Like it just feeling too flat. I don't really know how to fix that. Maybe we can try something with the tiles. and hopefully not fuck it up. Oh god. Maybe? Yeah, I think that could work. I think it could. But I'd have to throw in a variant to break up the repetition. Now at this stage I'm basically putting the decals in. But I guess this is an easy way of doing it. Embedding them into the tiles. Okay, so we got the dirt tile, and we want dirt tile 1. So... I swear I had like an int thing. Rand. Int max. Did that do it? Don't think it did. No. Why you no work, buddy? Oh, it's resetting every frame, that's why. Okay. So in order to fix this, I think what we can do is basically like push the state, but then set it back. Rand. I guess we could just do this. I have a hunch that this int max thing isn't. What I think it is. 0 to that using the provide number generator. This value is exclusive. That's kind of cringe, maybe. You know, I would expect it to be inclusive, but maybe not. Maybe I'm the cringe one. There we go. So that breaks up the pattern, right? I mean, I think it's better than the blankness, honestly. I think we can make it even better by doing something a little counterintuitive, like making the color way more subtle. So I think, let's see. Oop. No. That, and then I add this as a color. There we go. Okay. That I can get behind. So I'm going to replace this guy with the new color. And now, what I can do is I can use that to kind of drive whatever I want. So, just make it like really subtle. So that is more subtle than what we had before. Which was something like that. Yeah. So I think that'll work even better. Yeah. It just feels too noisy to me right now, so I think we just reduce the amount of like clusters. Just go for like big chunky guys over small. We could also have a third one, which tile 2, which is just like the blank color. That is pretty gangster. Why is this guy flickering? Probably because he's at 0, 0, right? Yeah. Okay. So, tile 2. Better. I'm gonna call that a win. I think. Yeah. I think that's a W. Like this is clearly a pattern along the diagonal, which is kind of funky. Actually, I think, yeah, this is a repeating pattern across the diagonal. That's what's fucking me up right now. So, yeah, I don't know how to get out of that. Like, I don't know how to randomize this value more. Like, how do I scramble this guy? How do I politely scramble the fuck out of him? I don't know. Tile hash? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I could hash it. That's probably an idea, right? What would be a good hash? I don't know. DGB2. Maybe. So, yeah, if that's the seed, then I think I want to do like a hash. I need to get this as an array of bytes somehow. How the fuck do I do that? Oh, right now there's no difference between 0, 5, and 5, 0. That's why you have the pattern. Ah, yeah, fucking good point, dude. Good point. Okay. So that wasn't even the issue. So how do I... What would be the best way of combining these two then? Well, I guess you could go the classic route, like fucking... like this. That'll work. Bonk. There we go. Much better. Nice. Yeah, that works. I think actually making them chunkier is a bad idea. I think we want some nice thin guys. And we want... just nice subtle. God damn it. Every time. Yeah, alright. I'm rat holing on this, but feeling good. Nice pass on the art. I am calling that a dubskis. Big ol' fat dubskis. Yes, sir. Got some potato seeds. What else we got? Some carrots. Yep. Apple tree. Fucking place you down over here, bro. Bro. We're cooking, dude. Let's go. Honestly, I think the only thing... Well, the next thing this scene needs the most is, like, getting rid of this hard border. I think. But... that's alright. Can leave that in for now. Alright. So I want to get these rocks in, because I think that'd be kind of hot, dude. I don't know why. I don't know what kind of use the rocks are going to have. But I know they're going to be hot. Yes, sir. Some fucking hot, hunky rocks. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. I think this, more than anything, is actually acting as a shadow. Which I guess is pretty chill. Right. Rock 1. I am in fact going to merge these two together. Can I flatten that? Did that do what I think it did? I think so. I hope so. Just flatten my entire fucking tree without noticing. That would be a troll. Alright. We got the rocks. Hype. I guess we could make a rock thing and put it in the game. Yeah, why not? Let's do it real quick. Rock. The rock. It's gonna be a little bit different than the other ones. I've never done this before. Set up a rock. Hell yeah. Image. I'm gonna make it random. Rock. Gotta get the rocks in, dude. 0, 1, 2. Yes, sir. Plus. Plus equal rand dot int Or max int. One or two? Yeah. There we go. Tremendous. Tremendous. Rock. Yep, it's rock time. Max int not declared. The int max. Yep. Okay. So that's a rock, I guess. How do I spawn him in? I guess I just spawn him in however I want to spawn him in, you know? But yeah, that I think solves the plainness of the grass problem in my eyes. Like that's looking a lot better to me. Okay. Rock spawning. Well, we're in a similar spot with this guy, I think. Because he's basically a big rock. So I'm thinking in the map we just kind of spawn him in, but we're going to need to tell if there's already something in the tile so we don't spawn him in. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of tricky. We're gonna have to come up with like a tile, entity tile system thing for the mappings. Because, you know, right now, technically these two tiles up here, they're filled by the one entity, right? So we gotta come up with like a system for that. I'm just staring at the screen at this point, kind of daydreaming. So I think it might be time to call it. But I do want to get the rocks in. I'm gonna say, like, for each of these tiles, maybe we just do like a sudden chance. 10% chance of creating a rock. Tile pause to world. tile plus being this. I think that's... Look at that. Dude, that looks fucking sick. Holy shit. Bro, those rocks are bussin'. Who drew those? Did I draw that? Nah. Can't be, dude. Can't be. How the fuck do I reset the game? I guess it'll have the same seed every time. L. Actually, it shouldn't have the same seed every time. Init game state. Right. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is basically set a seed. The seed being this guy. So up until that point we won't have any randomness, and that should be fine. Okay. Yeah, we probably should have some randomness now that I think about it, because we might want to do particles in the main menu and shit, so okay. There we go. Tremendous. Very, very epic. We kind of want to stop them from... Actually, it's not centered properly. That's why. We gotta like plus... There we go. Yeah, so that's cool. Too much rocks, but you know, we can have a better algorithm for spawning stuff in the future. That looks pretty cool, dude. I like that. Game world feeling good. We just gotta make it so that we can't like till on top of these guys. It's still not centered properly, but that's okay. Actually, because these are rendered at bottom center, right? So we really only want to put them in the middle like that. So yeah, now they're on the tile. So yeah, we want some kind of thing to I mean, stop us from actually walking into these, but B, you know, obviously not be able to till shit. And we want to be able to destroy them with our hands, I think. But, you know, for now, that is good enough for me. Yeah. You could even have it so that, like, you can't destroy them to begin with, and, like, later on, maybe in this next area you buy, you find, like, a pickaxe to destroy them. And you're like, oh, yeah, now I can clear out area properly. That might be cool. But the game's coming along, dude. Like, I think in terms of gameplay, almost there. Almost there. I think I want to do the plot unlocking next. So I think that'll really just round out the game, because instantly the player spawns in, they see that they can unlock something over here by buying it with gold, so they're like, alright, motivation, right? So now they have a reason to like farm and start selling stuff. And then, you know, eventually they get enough cash to actually buy that unlock, and then there's a new area and there's new content in here. So maybe there's like a fucking you know, oak tree or something, or some potato seeds on the ground that you go harvest, and you're like, oh, now I've unlocked potatoes, now I can buy it from the shop and stuff. So that's what I'm thinking in terms of the game. I think it'll be fun. I have it paused in my head and it's fun in my head, but you know, reality might be different. So I guess we'll just have to test and wait and see. We shall see. Alright boys, that's gonna be me done for the day. We just hit the 5-hour mark, so I'ma call it there. Big W. Big W in terms of game feel. I'm liking it. Gotta pull in that nice little purple tree and stuff. Get these guys in there. Have feeling more good. But hey, coming along. Content. Piece by piece. New art. B1. I didn't even intend to do a pass on the art style today, but it happened anyway. So that's fun. Let's consult the to-do. The holy to-do. What is done? Overgrown garden area. Art pass. Yes. Stones. Yes. We didn't do tall grass. Tall grass would be up next at some point. So I think the order of operations tomorrow goes something like this. Land expansion, reward via new land, and I'd also like to get the edge fog shadow, because that'll make it feel really nice. And then we're gonna be playable, I think. Like actually playable. Like fun playable, you know? I'm hoping. But yeah, I guess we'll see. Okay, boys. Take care. I'll see you when I see you. When's the character sprite coming? No idea. At some point. He's gonna be a walking square for the time being. Choose a point address of value. Raw data again. Yeah, maybe that raw data works. I don't know. For like just taking the byte array of something. Makes sense. Yeah. Alright, boys. Peace. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be back on for another 5 hours of pure, unrelenting grindage. Man, that's game's feeling good. I'll feel even better tomorrow. Alright. Take care, lads.